Hello, hello, hello. So, I need to find some projects I can actually work on while streaming. So, unfortunately, most of the tracks I have almost done for the forthcoming releases are pretty heavy in terms of tracks, layers, and CPU consumption. So I tried a few projects I wanted to work on and show you. The issue I have is the audio driver I'm using so that you guys can hear what comes out of Bitwig is pretty much glitching, I would say. Yeah. I don't want to use other words, so I don't know. It's pretty glitchy, so a lot of clicks, a lot of pops, even on this pretty low CPU usage track. So we'll see how it's going, but yeah, maybe I'll open some bigger projects and start to bounce audio. Just in order for me to work on it while you guys watch. So yeah, this is the track I'm gonna be working on as for now. quite a lot of crackling already, which I didn't have in ASIO, so Okay, no way. I've been talking for like, I don't know how long, maybe an hour, and the mic was turned off. Well played. Well played. I've been explaining everything I was doing, and yeah. Never mind. Hello, Dark Sky. I was not. I was actually talking and yeah, explaining the train of thought and everything. And I was wondering, like, the music is not ducking when I'm talking. Maybe I solved the issue. I don't know. Maybe I did something. Yeah, you turned the mic off. That's what you did. Fucking idiot. Greetings from Paderborn, Germany. Amen. The French Normandy is saluting you. Even though we had some issues with Germany, but far away now. Even though fascists are rising all around Europe, it's far away from us. Never mind. So, what did I say in the past hour? I explained basically I needed some violins and cellos and stuff like that to reinforce the melody, and I looked up, maybe I can show you that actually, where is it? Yeah, I looked up because I was a violinist when I was a kid, so basically I put violins everywhere. That's sort of my issue. But I was looking for also this, which is the placement of symphonic orchestra, so that I could place the cellos, the violins, and the bass properly. And what I did in definitive was to put the basses in the middle because of the low content frequencies they have, so it was a bit too much unbalanced in the stereo field. So those went there, basically, and now we have the panning repartition that we should have for the sources. So those are the cellos or cello. I don't know which one is the plural. So let's say cellos, and I wrote cellos, of course. Those are the cellos, those are the violins, and those are my basses. And so I just rearranged the voices so that it fits between the parts, basically. What did I do also? So basically all the part with cardinal you didn't hear shit. Okay. So what I did was to basically create some modular rack in which I exported the audio. It was basically some noises that were randomly triggered in different ways. I printed that into audio, and then what I did was to basically put that into the sampler, and inside the sampler, which is over there, I used some sort of granular synthesis technique so that it goes randomly inside of the sample pick some noises at different pitch, different size of grains, different size of motions, and obviously different sample position in the sample. And then filtered, did some loudness squashing so that we get really noises coming out. Also just keep the very high so that we really all we get from this is some like this, some very high frequency textures so that we can put in the back. So if we listen to this now with the violins, let's take it from there. Sorry, Dark Sky, I just saw your message. You still play the violin sometime? I play piano, synthesizer, and violin seems really hard to play. Coming from a pianist, I could understand why. So just to answer the first part of the question, I played a lot of violin in early when I was a kid, and when I started to get signed on heavy artillery and releasing stuff through them, I did a lot of tracking with my violins for some of the orchestra part. It's sitting on the back over there, here. I don't know. I think it's the bow. You call that in English. The bow of the violin is basically the part you use to make friction with the chords. With the strings. And it's basically completely distended, relaxed. I don't know the word in English, so. But it's unplayable at this point, so I need to find the money and the luthier, we say in French. I don't know what's the word in English. Someone basically to redo the bow. But yeah, I can understand why from a pianist point of view, or even a guitarist point of view, violins, cellos, and basses are really could be intimidating because, well, I guess I'm pretty sure you know that, but to the people who don't know, a violin. Let me take it out to show you. Ouch. So, the main difference, I may need to put my headphones back though. So on a guitar, what you have is what we call frets. I don't know if I can, camera is pretty far away, but if I try to show you this, over there, we have some metal bars. And basically, if you put your finger between two metal bars, you have the note. This is... it's not the only... guitars are not the only instrument to have frets, because basses and some more funny instruments like... I don't know how it's called. It was created by a pianist. I think he was a German one, or how do you say Autriche in English? I don't remember. But basically, it's a plank with a lot of strings and a lot of frets like that. So you can basically, it's like a piano but on strings, to make it simple. And not simple for you, simple for me, because I don't know how to say that in English. So yeah, that's the guitar, and instruments like that. They have frets. So that's the thing. Let's put it over there. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Thank you. On the violin, it's quite different because you don't have those frets. So I haven't opened this in quite a while. Yeah, I can see. I didn't open this in a long time. So this is the state of my bow, as I was saying. So I don't know if you can see this, but this is what is supposed to make friction with the string, and it's supposed to be attached over there, and it's not anymore. So that's quite annoying to play. But basically on a violin, on a well-tuned violin, you don't have all those frets. So if I try to bring it close to the camera like this, you don't have those metal bars on the black part. So what you need to do is to find the right spot on the violin, and this can be quite tricky because if you move your finger a little bit on the side over there or a little bit on the side over there, that's not the right. The note is not juste, as we say in French. It's not the right note. Let's say it's not a fixed, beautiful note. So you need to be extremely precise on your finger position, and as you can see, this is a violin I had when I was way younger, so I got bigger hands now, and it's quite small, so you need to be even more precise when you do everything, especially when you slide like this. If you have your, let's say I'm in major on this chord over there, so you position your hand, you find the right note, and then the game is to, let's say if I go into third position, my third finger, this one, is the third note, so I'm gonna slide my first finger right where the third one was, and then you can basically continue like this and do all your stuff like that. And which is the difficulty is to be able to always get the right note, and yeah. So I understand why it's quite intimidating to learn, but I have to say something because it took me quite a long time to understand this, but I was really lucky to learn violin as a child, because you have to train your ear to detect if the note is right or not, and I think this is why it's quite difficult to pick up as an adult, because when you're a child, it's easier to train your ears to recognize if the note is right or not, basically. I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly or not, but yeah, this is why I understand that you feel that way, and it kind of is, to be honest. It's kind of those are pretty tough instruments to learn because of that. But like, I think if you love the instrument, you definitely should give it a try, because I don't know. I don't. In the string instrument department on an orchestra, And to be honest, compared to every single string instrument, guitars and stuff like that, violins, cellos, those instruments are incredibly rewarding and quite unique. Sorry, I'm struggling to find the word because I don't wanna sound like arrogant or anything like that. And I don't know how it is in other countries, but in France, especially in Paris, the classical music is sort of an elite instruments or an elite culture, let's say. And I don't know. At least the people I met when I was a child and I was a violinist, it was really considered above guitar and everything like that. Maybe because it's quite an old instrument and historically it's. I don't know. I think maybe classical music was more of a upper class thing, I guess. So maybe this culture is inside it, but my opinion of it is that it might be intimidating. It might be sort of associated with only classical music, but what you can actually do with those instruments in different genres is just incredible. If you guys are metalhead or stuff like that, you have bands like, I don't know, Dimmu Borgir or Nightwish or bands like that use orchestra on a pretty regular basis. And I don't know, there is an emotional connection, I think, with those instruments that is really different that of the connection you can have with guitars and pianos and stuff like that. So I'm talking too much, right? I think I'm going way too deep into this, but it's a cool instrument. Yeah, let's leave it like that. It's a great instrument, and it teaches you a lot of things. I think about frequencies, music. Let's say emotion too, because there is something quite particular with acoustic instruments. To understand it, you have to hold the cello and play the lower strings. The vibration of the instrument, it's going, all around the body. It's so much different than, I don't know, a guitar coming, an electric guitar coming out from an amplifier or electronic music. If you take on the strict sense of the word, like with really synthesizers only and really digital or analog, we don't give a shit about that, but just synthesizer music. It's a feeling that is so different. Those sort of stuff that a poor Frenchman with a low English vocabulary like me cannot really express. But I hope you get the the idea behind it. Let's say. So yeah, violin is great. Man, sometimes I hear myself like going so over the discussion. I don't know how my wife is dealing with me, to be honest. Damn, what she lives on a daily basis. I mean, Poor thing. The beginning of learning violin has to be hard for the listeners. Infinite ways of playing notes wrong. Exactly. That's exactly right, Dark Sky. Yeah. You say it way better than I do. Yeah. That's it. Oh, you got a steel tongue. Oh, man. Yeah. That those sort of instruments, I would so love to put my hands on it. What's the name of the the flying saucer sort of percussive instrument? What's the name again? Damn. You find it all over the ang drum. Thank you. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, this is sort of the few instruments I dream about. Yeah. Yeah, man. Playing real stuff changes a lot of the perception of what you play. It's totally different than headphones and even speakers. I guess it's something else. Yeah, they're very expensive. Oh, 60 euros. Okay, that's pretty. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. So you could do that with Propan Gaze drums. I think that's the name, right? It's drums. Yeah, I think it's the name. And yeah, I know when I was looking for an Ang drum, it was like something like 10 years ago. Yeah, something like that. There was this factory, I think they were in Switzerland, if I'm not mistaken, who made those, because those are handmade, at least from this company. And it was like a waiting list of a year and a half, and I think it was something like 1,000 euros to get one. So yeah, pretty expensive, but definitely awesome. I mean, it's a tough choice too, because as you said, like you got 8 notes, and you get to choose those notes before making a product that might take more than a year to make and $1,000 to get. So the choice of the notes is I mean, for me it would be quite a struggle, because obviously you want to respect some sort of a scale or mode, but still, you want to have the most versatility. Yeah, it has to be a tough choice. Sorry, I'm blabbing again. Back to it. So, yeah, let's take a listen from there, for example. to win the lottery also. Yeah, I will send one to you too if I win the lottery. I will have to start playing the lottery, but yeah. Don't forget to turn the mic on again, because basically, well, I put some compression over the bitwig when I'm talking, because you guys couldn't hear me well, and I don't want to make any noises like this on the table, and it's ducking the music, so I need to shut it off over there. But I need to. I mean, not to forget. To forget not to. I don't know. I need to put it back on. Yeah, that's on me. Sorry. So, what I would like to do over there, especially here, I think it was the right moment to do so. Yeah. This part on the violins, I want to. Bring some harmonies over there. Yeah, just on this part. Let's go. To bring another voice inside of this. Let's see. Just to make the connection between the two parts. I'm not sure, because I want to keep this really instrumental. I mean, not instrumental, but without any perks or stuff like that. Too repetitive, but I would like though to test something with BFD. Did I take a good one? Yeah, I did. Okay. I want to load some kick. I'm gonna go with the Ludwig. That's for the kick. And I want a brush snare. Like this one. No, too much harmonic. Because I think, if I remember correctly, if I use a brushed snare, I should have the okay, it's not on by default, but yeah, okay, yeah, I have it there. The kind of brushy articulation. So what I can try to do now, and I'm not sure it's gonna work, but as I said when you couldn't hear me, which yeah, you can now, you have to test. So absolutely not what I wanted. So. Let's see. Maybe if I take those, is it too much? That's the first thing, and I need to play obviously with the velocities, because that's not what I would do on the drums. I would do it way more softly. Okay, maybe I need also an hi-hat, just so that no, not there, not there. I don't know, what would be some sort of a jazzy, I had something pretty large, I guess. So there, and whoops, what did I do? That was the wrong thing. Okay, and now I want to find the pedal. Yeah, something here. And I would, if I, every time I try to compose orchestra parts or drum parts and stuff like that, and I'm only working on the computer, I always try to think about the way I would play it and what would be, you know, something so that basically even for the velocities and stuff like that, you would naturally do some emphasis on, like, for example, if I even if I was not trying, I wouldn't be every time at the same velocity for everything. That's why I use some humanizing or randomizing modulator in front of those instruments, just because you wouldn't have the exact same velocities, apart from the fact that you smash everything really hard on the drum kit, or for example, and all your velocities are like 127. But so I think it's a good habit when you're trying to emulate some acoustics instruments, to play with the velocities and really try to figure out, like, if you're not a drummer, how would a drummer play that? And like watch videos of people playing drums and stuff. For example, the ghost notes, which are those notes that are really lower in the velocity spectrum. Drummers do that a lot. So if you want to try to sound real, like with for example some sort of drum simulation like BFD, play with those velocities for sure, because this is what is gonna make the feel and the groove, some sort of the drum part in real life. So you need to emulate that on your DAW if you want to do this, in my opinion. By the way, let's put a bit of shuffle on everything. Yeah, and let's see. See, this foot pedal is a bit strong still. That's not the way I would play it. So, as you want it to be some sort of a background element. Inside of a room. I think there is some sort of a dream chamber, yeah, something like that. The glass room works well too. Let's see. something like that could work actually. Let's see, in context. Orchestra to the end so that the synth comes back in front, the drums come a bit back in front just before everything. And yeah, you can still hear me. I'm gonna be scared of that now. I'm already like speaking to a screen and a camera in a house, so I don't want to be talking into a muted microphone. Let's see. What I would need from BFD right now is some sort of a big ride, which is the biggest. 24 mega bell ride. Okay. Oh, this one is brushed, so that's perfect. Let's bring it back there. I'm gonna tune it down. Okay, gonna leave it, yeah, full room. I want though that the envelope starts to ramp up and not from the beginning. Or actually what I can do is just send this to stereo 2 and bring back some compression over it. Missing chain. This is my main output, and this is gonna be my output for the cymbal. I'm gonna load tool, get a reference of the first one, which is gonna be inside BFD3 chains, and the first one, free feather. Okay. Okay, and I want this to be a bit more, yeah, marked. And we're gonna reduce, I don't know, something like this. And then let's find our cymbal. Where are you? Where are you? You're on the right, obviously. to this is load as always trash 2. I told you I love that plugin. And let's see. Let's go with some aliasing, for example. Oh yeah, I cannot press play when I'm in trash 2. I don't know why, but that's the way it is. Interesting, this one. Wow. Okay, those are really fun. I'm gonna definitely investigate those. T'es rentré? Ah oui, non, j'ai cru que j'avais eu une hallucination. Et la lumière s'était allumée, mais qu'il n'y avait personne. J'arrive. Basically, what I'm looking for is something that is really long and deep. And I think this one is really interesting for the tail it has. Yeah, it's gonna stay long behind that. Maybe, yeah, that's the thing. The aliasing on the reverb is gonna be way too much, so... Is gonna go on my main output and the cymbal is gonna be wide. Okay, maybe this is a bit much. It has some really nasty resonance. Yeah, be right back. Nope, that's not the beginning. That's the beginning. Oop, that's not the one I want. That's the one. I'm gonna drop that like 12 dBs and gonna climb up. What I want to do now though is to get this inside, for example, Guitar Rig. And let's see. I'm gonna go through cabinet as a start. Maybe I'm gonna go with this. I already have too much rooms. Is there like a monocube or something like that? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. And let's see. So, thanks to Bitwig, if I move this, I can get. Yeah, I'm talking. Okay. I can get this knob over there to control the parameters. So now what I can do is randomize. And wait, do I want to use randomize or maybe something a bit more stable? Let's go with randomize. Yeah, let's go with random. And unipolar. If I make it bipolar, actually, it's gonna choose some values under 0. So basically, it's gonna spend more time without the effect. That makes sense. So. Check. Should I divide those? I'm wondering. I'm gonna use the loud split again, maybe, if I can type right, so that we bring those sort of artifact and stuff back up. I don't really gonna hear it, but it's gonna occupy part of the spectrum again. Get a sub, and we're gonna go with something like this, smaller amplitude, and what's the root note? Let's make it from here. So we have something a bit more louder. one. Maybe the note is a bit too much sustained. That's better. I want this in the... no, but I want this to start at the same phase point. Yeah. Just gonna run it from the top again, just to get a feel of everything coming in. I think this should be a bit stronger. I think it's gonna be pretty quiet now. Listening to it, I'm just gonna double that, push this on higher octaves. Oh, sorry, it's on the other screen. Something like that, and something over there. Let's see. To add a bit more to the sound. So same idea over there. I'm gonna just put this one into filter 1 and then bring back the upper harmonic so we can hear it a bit much. Though what I want to do is have those over there, modulate also different amounts. maybe try to compress it after the reverb. I don't know, not sure. This might be a bit much. I'm gonna go single bend to avoid so much phase shifting. Yeah, need to obviously put the volume down now. And let's see. Sorry, okay, so let's listen. Basically this one. Turn down a bit when the orchestra is coming. It's a bit too much in front. So from there to there, I'm gonna push it down like 6 dB, and let's see. Okay, we'll let the reverb sink a bit. I stop it over there. I'm still not convinced about those. Okay. I think this is a good place to leave it right now. Definitely solved the crackling issues and stuff like that, and brought a bit more life into it. That's cool. Let's say animate the reverb. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty good for now. Is it gonna let me load some other track in order to work on it? That is a good question. Yeah, all of those projects are pretty big. Yeah. I mean, if I cannot play this one over there, which is, as you can see, pretty... I mean, not that much. Especially because I pressed all this group into one track, which was sort of the heaviest. On the CPU, I would have to press all those two. Let's try it. Let's try it. I can't promise it's gonna work. It does already? Okay. Why? Just monitoring that. Okay, so maybe I should just gate for now. Yeah, it's quite a low point. So. Okay, I should bump the release of this gate just in case. Let's see how it goes. What I was afraid of. Okay, so what if I bounce these and what's in it? Some vital. Yeah, let's bounce both of those because I don't have a lot of other ideas. So. Let's bounce it. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. But at least it's writing, so. Okay. Thought it would be longer. I took it plus fader, so I should have all the cuts and stuff, so that's good. Let's toggle this, and let's toggle this. Yeah. Let's go bluish, and let's go, I don't know, orange. On those two. Okay, so now with those part in audio, which I guess were not really the issue over there. Maybe the bass is a bit more, yeah, complicated for that, but I want to be able to edit. So yeah, let's do that for the stream, because if I can play it, what's the point? So let's bounce it. That's the best part of making music. This right there. That's the best part. Okay, let's toggle this. And toggle this. And now, can we play it? The best part of making music is waiting for the software to bounce the audio, because it's so CPU intensive. You cannot play that on screen using audio cable. That's the best part. Let's see. What can I try? Oh yeah, let's try this. Where is it? Is it Doisa? No. Dopsier? Can't remember the name. I really cannot remember the name. Isn't that Doisa? Diopsa. Okay. That's the one. Let's see. I'm gonna need some column. Oh, it's full mono. I wanna see what if I tweak the phase a bit, and for that I need to check it with the kick. I thought it would have a stronger effect. At least it's not playing too much of a role, but it's not making exactly what I wanted. So, because especially this one, I want to do some preamp on it. The main bass. Okay, let's separate the left signal. Go to the cabinets and let's see. Okay, I'm losing some volume over there, so I'm gonna load tool. Too much. Okay, let's test it. Yeah, it may create some phasing issues having the reamp. Let's see if I load chronometer again, put this on the left, put this on the right. Obviously there is going to be a volume difference, but bit of phase cancellation over there. So let's see, maybe if I, so it's the upside, yeah. Maybe if I rotate the phase around, we said, yeah, over there. Okay, it's the correction. Like, okay, I'm gonna loop this. Smoothly. So I'm not gonna use high pass, I'm gonna use the shelf. And it's okay if we have movement over there. What I want is to have the least phase shifting to the subs. Or at least to go positive. Right now it's a bit negative still. Let's see if I invert the polarity of this one. Yeah, we get a better correlation over there. And I'm gonna put this here. Okay, and try to find this annoying, I think it should be around 500. It's annoying frequency we have here. Yeah, so before and after, always a good thing to check. That's width. Bring this back in the middle. See the ping tung, the first ping is quite punchy now. Definitely loses some punch, and we have this 800 hertz resonance. So yeah, it's way more percussive. That's what I was looking for. So if I go back and decide, yeah, it has some good punch. That's what I want. Then you are not clipping it. I have a bit of a difference in the crests, so I'm gonna lower this one down and bring this one a bit up. Okay. I hope it will, Bartier. I hope it will. The problem of bouncing everything, especially the groups in audio. Sometimes you just wanna push up only one track, a few dBs, and now you're stuck. So you cannot cheat. just sided this. That's freaking stupid. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. Let's take a listen from the start. The main issues I have with this one right now is mainly mixing points. Especially the last thing I added was this group over there with the synths and stuff. I don't know. Not sure they really fit the way they are. So we'll see. Let's start from the beginning and then cut the mic so we don't have the dips. uncutting the mic again so you guys can listen to the song. Yeah, even with everything that is bounced, I still have the driver is still having some issues with the tempo going down and stuff. So yeah, that's exactly the kind of stuff I wanted you to avoid. Never mind. Yeah, I did it. I did it again. Yeah, I forgot to turn the mic on again. And we finally reached the top of the chat. So well played, guys. Nice. We now have a rotating chat. Take good care, Dark Sky. See you soon. Au revoir. And Rabes, what did I say? Can I repeat it? Yeah, of course. I thought the mic was on again, and it was not. So, what was I saying? I was saying all the little clicks you hear at the end and stuff like that. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. That's because I'm towards the end of the track. I'm dipping basically the tempo of it, and with this driver on, the one that can take the sound from Bitwig and put it into OBS. This is a bit demanding for it, as were the folders with the different instruments. So before you came, Rapes, I printed it in audio, so the basses and stuff, so that we can actually listen to it on stream. But I was afraid that the end was going to see the same issue, so unfortunately there is nothing more I can press in audio that would change something. So yeah, the end won't be spoiled for you, but yeah, spoiler, this is one of the tracks that is coming in the next weeks, months, so yeah, here it is. And yeah, we made the chat make a we filled the chat box. Congrats. That was nice. Salut Doom Quadriceps, bienvenue. Et ouais, un nouveau track. Indeed. C'est un peu spoiler, hein, mais ouais. Ça fait partie des tracks qui arrivent. Il y en a plusieurs en fait que je voudrais vous montrer en stream pendant que je les bosse. Le truc c'est que c'est ce que j'expliquais en fait, j'ai un driver audio en fait qui me permet de vous passer le son de Bitwig dans OBS. Et le problème c'est que j'ai des projets en fait qui sont lourds. C'est ça de foutre des synthés partout et des orchestres partout. Et donc du coup voilà. Il y a pas mal de problèmes d'audio, donc il y a des projets que je peux pas forcément vous jouer là, quoi. Temple of Care, je l'ai saigné comme pas de monde. Bah, merci beaucoup, gros. Un grand merci. Et pourquoi Doom Quadriceps? Après, je repasse en anglais, hein, mais pourquoi Doom Quadriceps? Il y a une rêve que j'ai pas, je crois. Et tiens, puisque t'étais pas là, je vais te remettre celle qu'on a bossée aujourd'hui, du coup. C'est une bonne question. Je regardais Eric Triceps. Ouais, H1Z1 à l'époque. D'accord. Je savais même pas qu'il y avait un streamer qui avait ce blaze là. Pas mal. Ah bah du coup, on va te jouer celle-là rien que pour toi. And I think Raves didn't heard this one too, so this is an ambient track, so don't expect something too much aggressive. It's not, as you can see by the lack of tracks, let's say. So yeah, let's go. Faut que je rallume le micro. Respect Dooms. Mais respect. So yeah, that's today's track. As I said, putain ouais, j'étais mute encore. Oh là là, oh le streamer en carton. Sorry, so what was I saying? Yeah, I was looking for the sound that Rapes talked about. I think this might be this. So what I did is actually I can unfreeze that and show it to you guys. So what I did is that what I did is okay, that's the way I think you have to talk properly. I created this patch in actually I didn't use this one. I created this very small patch in Cardinal, which is actually a VCV. And what I did is basically take this noise machine then I sampled some value at different intervals with the sample and hold to get random values to modulate the parameter of the noise, the filter, and the bank. And then I also modulated the initial beat of the song to create some random modulation of it. So if I play it alone, it gives something like this. Pretty simple. This is just some random noises. Oops, sorry about that. So I printed this into an audio file and then I put it into the sampler that we have here. And what I did is basically emulate some granular synthesis. So I still have random values. This is gonna become a meme, I'm pretty sure, because I put random everywhere. So I'm gonna say random a lot. I then took random values to modulate the start of the playhead. So basically, what you have in front over there, this is the sample. This is the audio basically. And what I do is I take a random start. So when I'm playing, as you can see over there, I wrote some notes. You don't care about the tonality of the notes. You don't care really about the harmony of the notes right now. What I need is just some triggers so that every time a note is played, like this, or like this, it is going to pick a random spot over there. And it's gonna basically stay at this spot. So let's say if I solo this, the blue line is the beginning, the spot where the sampler is gonna choose to play the sample. And as you saw, we have some weird noises inside this. So every time a note is played, it's picking a random location. It's picking a size of what we call grain. So basically it's a loop which is really short, and playing in repeat like this. So for example, if I, let's see, I'm gonna duplicate this just so that I can show you a bit more in depth how this works. Let's deactivate all the randomness. Come on. And so if I play this now, oh yeah, I should also no reverb, and those two can go off at this point, and the delay can go off at this point also. So right now it's at this location here in blue, which I can scroll. And it's really low because basically I'm cutting almost all the frequencies. So yeah, this is what it's doing. It's looping really fast on a small section. I think I can demonstrate. Yeah, I can demonstrate that over there. And the grain size, if you take a look at the movement over there, you're gonna see it's going. I'm sorry, I thought it would be a bit easier to see, but it's such a small portion that you don't really see it over there, but you can hear it. You can hear the repetition. And so what I do is every time a note is played, this parameter over there is randomly picking a size. As you can see, those are really, really, really small sizes. This is like 7 milliseconds long. So yeah, railway. What do you mean? So yeah, I'm scanning this file. I should press play actually. And it's giving me all those weird noises. And I think that's the weird noises you were talking about. And so what I did next is just cutting everything but the very top end of the sound. So it's going to be quiet, but you can see that the sound is way more. Let me boost it so we really hear. It's just some really glitchy textures in the very high part of the spectrum. And then I use some delay to get a bit more space. And then I sort of squashed it a bit to get as much details as I could. And you get those sort of... oh, it was something else, sorry. Some kind of abrupt introduction. What did I left over there? There shouldn't be anything. Let's see. Oh, I can delete this now. At least you know how it works. And let's see. Everything should should be pretty smooth. We'll see. Maybe as this is random and I didn't press it in audio, every time I play the song, those noises are gonna be different. So it might be that. I don't know. Let me know. Les prochaines sorties, ouais, je sais que... Attends, non, là on est le combien? On est le 12. Normalement, si tout se passe bien, début avril, il y a quelque chose. Et après, idéalement... presque tous les mois, là, il va y avoir un truc. Après. Parce que je vais essayer d'arrêter un petit peu les albums et de passer plus à des trucs, tu vois, un peu plus condensés. Genre 4-5 tracks. Et du coup, augmenter la fréquence de sortie, quoi. Yeah, I think that's the thing, Rabes. I think it was one of the random sounds and yeah, it's sort of never happened again because, you know, generative music, so. Oh yeah, good thinking, Rabes. Thanks. Let me know. Actually, I'm thinking about something. Rabes, you know this one, but Dooms, you don't. So let me just... I can't open the project. That's the track over there. I cannot open the project, so... because of the driver issues I was talking about. But what I can do, though, is... to play you one of the version. This one I think is not mastered yet, so you know it's not gonna be at full potential, but yeah, I think you don't know this one, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for this master here. I'm gonna turn everything off over there. Off. I'm just gonna keep the clipper just in case. And boom and boom. Okay. So yeah, it's not done yet. Especially some mixing to do and stuff. Ah ouais, je te tease. But yeah, the structure of the song is mainly done. I cannot guarantee it's gonna be on the first release to come, but you know, here it is. I said, a lot of things, especially in the intro and some of the breaks, are still sort of a placeholder, but you get the gist. And yeah, Rabes, I know. I've seen you. But yeah, here it is. I have to admit, the part I really like is over there, I think. Yeah, this one. And yeah, I hesitated for a long time to make it more like the base of the song, but I think it works better if you like, as it seems, if you follow what I do for quite a while. I like the best part to be short and to the end, so that you wanna loop the song basically. I know it works on when it. Sorry. My what's the word? Sort of philosophy for releasing a track. Ouais, c'est pour le watch time, c'est ça. C'est exactement ça. My philosophy about it is like, if I like a track enough that I want to play it on repeat, or that if it's ending, I still have the melody in my mind. For me it's a good indicator that it might be working. So generally this is when I release it for you guys, and so I can know if it's working or not. But yeah, I think it's I'm trying to remember some of the bands, but I'm not sure I'm gonna pull the name out of my brain. But this is a realization I had when I was very young, and I was starting like when I was 12, something like that, and I discovered the black metal scene, the death metal scene, and the symphonic metal scene. And some of the bands, like the first name that comes into my mind was Nightwish, but I wasn't really a big listener of Nightwish. I had at the time, you may not know that, guys, but we had some CDs that we bought with magazines. So like, yeah, magazines. Does it work? Because magazines to me is also like the clip of the gun. That's not what I'm talking about. What's the name? Let me check the translation. Magazine, traduction, anglais. Oh no, okay. Magazine is an English word, it seems. So, okay. So that's a magazine. It's basically a small book. Let's say that was talking about the metal, hard rock, stuff like that, and they had some interviews about bands and releases and stuff. So pretty standard. But at the time, what they were doing is releasing a CD that was including something like 13, 15 tracks sometimes. And at the time when I was younger, it was sort of the only way to get your hands on new bands and new musics and stuff like that. So on those CD, I discovered some bands, and one of the key factor of the tracks I love the most. I realized later it was this sort of evolutive construction, and the fact that until the last part of the song, you were always surprised by new ideas, and that was still, making sense in the tracks, but it was not like major pop music when the basically the chorus is like 8 or 10 times in the track. It was really something more experimental, inventive. I don't know the term exact, but it was definitely some sort of revelation to the me kid, and yeah, the music I really like to listen to, like FX Twin, Venetian snares, some metal bands, and even classical music and stuff like that. I what I love the most is to be still surprised after after listening to the track for like 10, 20, 100 times. You still have this sort of discovery, and the funnier thing is that when the track starts, and all the beginning of the track, the only thing you can think of is the part you love at the end, and it's sort of the first time you hear it, it makes this sort of epiphany, discovery, name it how you want it, but the more you listen to it, the more you crave for this part at the end, and it's like all the track is a construction to lead you to this moment. And hey Fabi, welcome. Yeah, this is what I find really interesting in this sort of composition. The same for me with your track. Thank you very much, man. That's quite the compliment. Because as I said many times, like some of those artists. Never mind the music aspect of it, just helped me on a personal level, and for some reason in my mind I always sort of linked those type of construction with the emotion and connection you can have to a song. So it's an honor to be able to do this also. Thank you very much, Werder Fabi. Thank you very much. And Dooms, c'est quoi ton son dont tu es le plus fier? Donc je vais traduire. Like the question is, what is the song you made you're the proudest? And that's something I feel every time people ask me this, I still have, like, for 10 years now, I still have no answers to this. Really, because for once, all the tracks that were released meant something to me, like on a emotional level, and related to the moment I was living at the time. And so I have a few that are a bit more, what's the word? Not important, because they all are. It's just that have a bit more value, let's say. Yeah. And I think on the list there would be New World Disorder and Pandemonium, because of the sort of impact they had at the time, and especially on my life, because I just came out at the time of a job. I was in between, two things, and then Heavy Artillery signed me, and then everything started from there. So yeah, those two have a particular place, I guess, in the list. Some of the others would be Angel. And I have a confidence to make, actually. It's gonna sound really stupid, but I don't remember the name of most of my tracks. Mainly because in a bit more than 10 years, I released something like 150, I think, songs or something like that, and yeah, I just, sometimes people tell me like, I love this song of yours, and I'm like, okay, I don't know which one it is, but thank you. Just because, yeah, I released so many, and I don't know. I know a lot of the tracks at the time had a lot of mixing issues, and I was learning. I learned everything on myself, so it was still like sort of a learning curve. So I made a lot of mistakes on many releases. I'm aware of that, and so sorry, it was a bit of a struggle when people tell me they like those songs, because I know all of the issues they have, and I'm sort of ashamed that they are basically known. But yeah, maybe the one that takes you more time to create. Which one would it be? Huh. That's a good question. Because for many years, basically, from the Evolution album, every time I was making a release, I was paid 3 months after that, and because that was the norm at the time. Now it's every month, yeah. And so what I had to do in order to just don't lose my flat and stuff like that, was to release at least something every 3 months to generate revenue enough to buy food and stuff like that. So there are a lot of them that were made pretty quickly. Like for example, Pandemonium was done in like something like 3-4 hours. Yeah, not much than an afternoon. And now I'm spending basically months on tracks. So yeah, that's a different story now. But No More Fear is my favorite. Do you know this one? I know the name. I just don't link the name with the track. So I would have to say, yeah, maybe. I realize how shitty it is from me, but yeah, I have bad memory. I remember listening to Vanity on the Underground Dubstep YouTube channel. Yeah, good times. First time I listened to one of your tracks, and it was literally the best day of my life relating to discovering my taste in music. That's wow. I'm not gonna cry on streams, guys. So well played, but I'm not gonna do it. A wonderful journey with you started from there. Well, Thank you very much, Werder. I don't really know what to answer to that, but yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Vanity was a good one. Yeah, for sure. Jay did an amazing job on this one too. I think it was Jay, right? Jay Jacob? Yeah. I think it was him on this one. Did an amazing job, really. That was the good times. What have you started? We like everything both now, but both sorry how it was and how it is now. I'm glad. I'm really glad because that's sort of a nightmare of mine. The fact that that what I do now is not relevant to the people that were liking it, 13 years ago, 14 years ago, something like that. So it's reassuring for sure to read that. Thank you. And yeah, it's always something quite difficult because what I like when I make music is to try things, and sometimes the industry, the people, they want to know you for a specific genre, if that makes sense. And this is why so many artists have different artist name, project names, and stuff like that, because I think it's sort of a standard in the industry that if you do this sort of music like dubstep and stuff like that, you have to do dubstep and stuff like that. And that's definitely like if you heard some of my releases, they can be pretty different from one another, just because I don't want to get bored making the same thing over and over, and I don't want to bore you making the same thing over and over. So I always try to make something a bit different every time. So, and I know it's not working for everybody, so it's always nice to know that some of you like this. Dis-toi que moi, par exemple, j'écoute absolument pas ce genre de musique, mais tes sons, depuis que j'ai découvert par un ami en été 2016, j'arrête plus de les écouter. Ça accompagne toutes mes séances de sport. Putain, faudrait que je fasse du sport aussi. Faudrait que je m'y remette. Depuis les problèmes de santé, là, j'en fais plus du tout. Je suis content. Je suis très content alors. Et du coup, t'écoutes quoi plutôt en règle générale? Ça m'intéresse, tiens. For the non-French people, Dooms was saying that he usually don't listen to this sort of music. I guess he was talking about dubstep and stuff like that. But he's there, so he obviously listens to some of the things I do, and I was interested to know what typically he's listening to as a music genre. Je motive les gens à en faire, c'est déjà pas mal. Ouais, c'est ça. J'en fais par procuration. I think you yourself grow when you make different kinds of music. I totally agree with that, Rapes. Really, like sometimes when I talk about music, maybe I should put the mic a bit closer. When I talk about music with some people, generally they like one style of music, like one kind of music, and that's something I cannot relate to, just because of the the musical background I have, and I guess it strongly influenced me to always try to find great, technical musician, and different genres that can basically, to me, if the music is producing some sort of emotion in you, it's good music, no matter what genre it is, if it's pop, if it's classical, if it's rap, metal, minimal, I don't care. If it works on an emotional point of view, this is good, and yeah. That's my point. Sorry, I need to catch on the... Des chansons françaises de l'époque? Tu veux dire de l'époque moderne ou de il y a quelques années? I really like it when you change your sound design, or rather experimenting with it. For example, Phoenix was following a certain sound design for the whole album, and then you switch to other sound schemes again in the following releases. If my term makes sense here, it does. Definitely keeps me excited as a listener. Then awesome. I mean, it means that I wanted to say that you get me, but it's more about that the philosophy is actually working, and that we are many viewing music and things like that. And again, it's quite reassuring. It's probably like in photography, there are two directions, creativity and earnings. You can earn a lot if you do what people love, but will you be happy, satisfied? I understood you correctly. You absolutely did. Yeah, it's exactly that's exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah, because I think this is something that applies to all of the artistic jobs. And I think it's something you have to try to make the both worlds meet. I mean, if you do something that is purely creative, and when I say creative, I mean it to your eyes, because this is also the difficulty of it. You can think that something is absolutely brilliant because you made it, but objectively, is it? And that's the thing. And if it's only amazing for you and the rest of the people think it's nothing, it might also be very hard to to what's the word I'm looking for, to accept, realize, I don't know, one of those words. And in the other way, if you do too much, I think, of pleasing work, not pleasing to you but to others, you might get, I mean, I guess as in all artistic domains, I guess it's always this is a theory I had with one of my friends, which is now called Striker, with whom we made the Entrepod project. We always thought that you go into music, into any type of work that implies you being in front of people. You do it for one of two reasons. At least that's what we theorized at the time. Either you do it to please your ego and be popular, or you do it to try to bring something to the table, if that makes sense. I think the two can meet, but what I encounter during all those years in any artistic domain is that you really find two types of individuals: the one that do that for the love of it, and the one that do that for the recognition and the fame they can obtain through it. So I'm not saying one is better than the other. It's just point of views. I know this is not the way I see things, but I totally understand people that do, if that makes sense. De Georges Brassens à Indochine. Ah ouais, ça, tu prends large. Tu prends large. En passant par Arkasia, du coup. Bah oui. J'aime bien le contraste Georges Brassens, Arkasia, Indochine. Pas mal. Ça fait une sacrée boucle. But yeah. Oh, I love philosophy, man. Let's go. True, and that's why we're listening to your songs on the repeat, because it's that's really nice, man. Merci, gros. Yeah, at least that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. So if it's working, even on 10 people, that's good to me. That's good to me. Some of the most warming messages I had throughout the years are people that basically thought the way I did when I was younger about music, but about what I did, like the tracks I released and stuff, and it was such a milestone to know that that what you do can help, others and stuff like that. And maybe you figure that out, but at the beginning of it, I was quite political on the subject of music and stuff like that, because I thought the emotion of the music can convey strong messages even stronger. And then I realized that some people in the US, especially with the Trump thing and the state of the actual Republican Party, were actually thinking that the message I was trying to spread through music was that fascism was great, when it's actually the exact opposite. So yeah, I sort of stopped to do that. One of us. Once upon a time on Twitter, I already spoke with ARKASIA, so that's me, I guess. I lead a fan group in Russia based on this music. There are 3,000 of us. Wow. Holy shit. Then say hi to them from me. Yeah, I hope the situation in Russia is not too repressive, if that's the way to say it. You can send me come in the Discord. I don't know if I can put the link of the Discord over there, but there might be other Russian folks on the server, I don't know. You'll tell me. I'm just looking for the... I think Dino nicely made me a link that I was supposed to send to people. Oh, it seems my Discord is... yeah, it seems like my Discord crashed, so... so. Let me just reboot this guy. I hope he won't do any shitty things to the stream. Let's see, Discord. Okay, look, it's look like it's working now. So to invite anyone, yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Dino. If you hear that later, thank you for everything you did and still do. Not the link of the message. I think I should be able to copy this and yeah, just copy. Okay. Can I put this inside of the chat? Yeah, I can. Okay. You wrote me in private messages. Did you do that on Discord or social medias? Because I'm sort of living in a cave bear, so I don't really go to social medias anymore. I mean, I do the bare minimum. It's just, I don't know. I did that a lot at the time on Facebook and stuff like that, and I was spending a lot of time scrolling and on social medias and stuff, and it was bringing so much, I don't know, bad vibes, bad, feelings and stuff. So I stopped. Dooms, I think Rabes is from Russia, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, as a listener, I would not want the artist to create and release music she is not really satisfied with, even if I really enjoy the music. I think the artist's self-fulfillment has a higher priority, but reality is different sometimes. It definitely is. Like when I say I release the tracks I like, it's true. It's just sometimes I released it not in the state. I was uncomfortable with the state they were when I released it, if that makes sense. But I had to, like, in order to try to eat more than one meal every 2 days or 3 days, I had to release tracks. So sometimes I know I release stuff that weren't like properly ready in terms of mix down and everything. But yeah, as you said, sometimes you have to. It's different sometimes. Sometimes you just have to eat. So even though you like the track, you released it, but you release it. Sorry, but you're not really 100% satisfied of it, and I'm not sure you can really be 100% satisfied every time. I don't think I ever was actually 100% satisfied with something I released, but that's another issue, I guess. Okay, in Discord, let me check. Oh, it has to be in the request then. Oh yeah, okay, I see you now. Oh, and I realized that there are a few people that sent me messages over there, and I didn't see that. So if some of you are on the stream, my apologies. I'm gonna answer you real soon. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, but you, Arkasia, what do you mean, Dooms? I think I missed something, maybe. Thank you, guys. Oh, I'm French. I'm French. Right now, I'm in Normandy. J'ai habité pendant pas mal de temps, pendant 30 ans quasiment, juste au nord de Paris, là derrière la Défense, tout ça. Colombes, Nanterre. Et non, non, je suis français. Cocorico. Et puis après, je suis parti sur Rouen et maintenant, ouais, je suis dans la campagne. Sorry, man. Yeah, I understand. I totally understand, man. Yeah. C'est comme ça, les Français, on est tous des râleurs. Hein. Little City Domino. What do you mean? What is that? Little City Domino. What does that mean? I think Google Translate made a joke that I don't get. Have a great one, Dooms. Take good care, my friend. I'll be streaming now on the same time schedule every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So, you know. Oh yeah, it's been 4 hours and a half. Yeah, I need to go do stuff too in the house. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there. Apologize, I didn't see I was talking for so long. So yeah, thank you all very much. I hope you enjoyed that stream. Tu cherches quoi? Le téléphone fixe? Il est là. J'arrive de toute façon. J'avais pas vu l'heure, pardon. Ouais. So yeah. Nice talking to you too, guys. Take good care. I don't know what time it is at your place, but yeah, take good care. And as Doom said, see you all on Thursday. And take good care until then. Love you all. See you soon. Bye bye.